Hello, everyone. RPG Kingdom Kid here, back with another live stream of Final Fantasy XIV. How you all doing? Oh, I'm excited. I'm always excited when it's a day that I stream because I'm excited for this game. I'm in love with this game. I have been on a big Final Fantasy kick for a while now. And why? Oh, fuck. I'm hitting record, not streaming. God damn it. There we go. Oh, I was like, why is the stream thing not starting? It's because I hit record and not stream. Oh, that sucks. Okay. I apologize for that. Because I was like, okay, it's been like almost 30 seconds. It normally doesn't take that long. All right, there we go. And going live. Alrighty, so, guys, welcome back to some more Final Fantasy XIV. We are in the in-between missions of Heaven Sword and Stormblood, which I'm excited for. As you guys know, I am trying to catch up to be able to be at, like, as soon as Endwalker drops, we are going in to Endwalker. I hope to do that. I honestly, here's my prediction. Endwalker is going to come out in October. I think that's the perfect time for it to come out. Mid to late October or early November. That is my final guess. We are not getting Final Fantasy 16 this year. Final Fantasy 16 is not coming out this year. Final Fantasy 16 is a 2022 game, which I'm super excited for that as well, and I cannot wait. But anyway, guys, as you all know, I usually live stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays at 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. However, next week's going to be a little bit different. Next week, instead of Tuesday, I'm going to be streaming on Monday since I have that day off. Now, I mentioned this on the Thursday stream, and I forgot to mention this part. I forgot to mention this part on the Thursday stream as well. I have an eye doctor appointment that day at 10:30, I believe, 10 o'clock. It's around there. It's around there. I made the appointment before I decided to do what I'm doing that day, so that's my fault. But the point is, I am still going to stream that day. It all depends, though. It all depends if, well, no, it doesn't depend on anything. I'm probably going to stream at 11 a.m. on Monday. And then, I will figure out what I will be doing, afterwards. Again, I have that day off, so I can stream for like 5 goddamn hours if I want to. I won't, because that's a little too much. Even though I think I streamed like almost a 6-hour stream of Persona 5 Royal for the finale, but I mean that was the finale, and yeah, I had to do it because I feel there's no because I think it was like, okay, it has like 2 days. It was like 2 days before the final battle with Maruki, so it's like there's no good way. Like as soon as you start that final battle, there's no good way to end anything there. But of course, guys, I also release videos every single day at 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Central Standard Time, or earlier and later, depending on if it's a day I am streaming. Like today, technically part 15? Yeah, I think part 15 of my Resident Evil 7 playthrough came out today, but it's the part 1 of the End of Zoe bit, which I have fun with. I hope you guys enjoy the little cuts and edits I had to make, because I died a lot in that early bits, but that's mostly due to my stupidity. Not even stupidity, just mostly due to stuff I was doing. But and then of course, guys, I release Final Fantasy VIII every single day as well. It's the second video, and I'm enjoying the hell out of that game. Like I recorded more Final Fantasy VIII yesterday, and I recorded more Final Fantasy VIII yesterday, and I'm like, God, I'm like in love with that game. But let's continue on. We could, in almost all actuality, we probably could get very close to the end of these missions here, because we have less than 40. And I usually sometimes average out at around 30 missions, depends on. It all depends on the timing, too, of the dungeons and the bosses that we get through with this 3 hours, which is totally fine. But yeah, we could very well start Stormblood on Monday and then truly dive into Stormblood on Thursday, which I'm super excited for. All right, as it once was. Afternoon, Andy. I've been looking all over for you. We received news regarding Felamin, Hoibolder, and Continent. Really? Has something happened? No, it's nothing bad. Quite the opposite, in fact. It seems that once they learned the Scion's good name had been restored, they boarded the next ship bound for Limsa Laminza. They should be arriving any moment now. It's easy to forget how skillful link pullers are, isn't it? When they work, I mean. And you don't mind being spied on. Quite. But what wonderful news. To think that our reunion is close at hand. Pleasure to see you too, Alphanoon. Ah, Thancred. And Kryl. What brings the two of you here? Kryl and I have been looking into how we might track down Minfilia. And we may just have found the answer. I like these new characters that we're meeting here. Andy, when you were fleeing Ulda with Minfilia, you said that I spoke to her shortly before you parted ways, yes? Well, assuming that's true, and I see no reason to suspect that it is not, it seems reasonable to conclude that Hylia commanded her to remain behind. That is to say, the Mother Crystal directly intercede to guide Minfilia. Admittedly, this is all still quite hypothetical, but I propose that such intervention, however so, may surely leave some residue traces. A lingering disturbance in the aether, or ripple if you will. In order to establish the existence of such ripples, of course, we will require suitable data. Fortunately, I know where such data can be found. The battleground where Ande felled the ultimate weapon, and the site of my personal ignore me. 'Twas there that Hylia intervened to shield him from the magic I invoked. Kryl and I will infiltrate the Castrium and analyze the aether therein. The two of you, alone? I have a proven knack for subterfuge, and I'm confident that there will be sufficient nooks and crannies in which to hide Kryl while the patrols pass. Besides, if you and Andy come along, who will see to Filmanin's grand homecoming? When you put it like that, very well, I trust in your plan. I know not whether this data will yield a means to find Minfilia, but we'll at the very least eliminate another avenue of inquiry. Tataru and I will return to the Rising Stones and make preparations for our comrades' return. May I impose upon you to meet them at the Laminza docks? Oh, are the Rising Stones back to being our home base now? Should I make that my crystal? Then I shall see the four of you at the Rising Stones. Safe travel. Well, yes, as you say, I do have a new axe. I didn't do too much off screen. Well, that's a lie. I did a lot of stuff off screen, but it was more so discipline of the hand classes stuff. Because god damn it, that shit's addicting, man. That discipline of the hand. I cannot believe how goddamn addicting that is. It's so fucking good. I love it. I'm in love with the discipline of the hand stuff. I started the goldsmith, I started the goldsmith guild, whatever, because I needed an item that only they produce while there, so. Or that can only be produced via that. I've done that so much. That's how I became a blacksmith. That's how I became a, not a carpenter, I forgot what I want, miner, and, so much other things. Of course, I had to do them anyway to get the trophies that are going to be tied to them, but still. It's great. Oh, Andy, how have you been? Come here, let me have a good look at you. Hi. Thank the 12s, one hears the strangest tales in foreign lands. I worried about you all every day. We would have sent word sooner, but the Braves afforded us no opportunity. When they fell upon us in the market, it was all we could do to escape. Tataru found her way to you, of course, but we were forced to seek shelter aboard a Hazian vessel. It pained us not being there when you needed us most, but we made the most of it, didn't we, Consult? Study and trained from dusk till dawn, we did. Yeah, I think you guys have some new you guys have, not so much you, Heavy, but Consult kind of does have a different outfit, and of course, Filman does well. We have sent word sooner, but we know not whom to trust, and with the vast distance. But those dark days are behind us at last. I shall be glad indeed to return home and speak with my daughter. Yeah, about that. She's still missing. What do you mean she's missing? How could you let this happen? Listen! Listen! Forgive me, I'm sure you are doing everything in your power to find her. As Thancred must be. He watched over her from the first, long before me. And he will watch over her until the last. Yeah, but no. I mean, it would have been hilarious if she mentioned, like, well, Papamina and Yala, like, or if this happened before we found Thancred. It's like, about that! We haven't found Thancred. It's like, well, what about your Stola? No, it's like, what about Papamina and Yada? Yeah, about that. It's like, what about your Stola? No, the Stola's fine. We found her. I shall pray for a safe return. I'm busy myself in the meantime. For certainty, there's much and more to be done. Braves may have bloodied us, but the past remains, and we shall not be swayed from it. Aye, that's the spirit. To the Scions and a long overdue reunion. Huzzah! Okay, not heavy, it's hooray. Hooray? Well, there you have it, to the Rising Stones. I'm coming home, I'm coming home. Tell the world that I'm coming home. Down the am I going there right away? Yeah. Oh, no. Espionage. Oh, that's Thancred.
Well done, sir. And with that, I believe we are ready to proceed.
Alright, turn up the volume just a tiny bit there. There we go. Are we going to find out that, like, they actually have Minfilia captive or something?
Let us be about our business, then.
The
patrol may not be so credulous.
Your eyes are different. Have they always been different colors? Because I remember he changed his...
Why must you be so disappointingly brusque? You're not at all as Minfilia described, you know. I don't think you favored me with so much as a single compliment since we set out. Tell me, did your time in the wilderness sap you of all your charm? Or are you holding it in reserve for your beloved?
Oh, is Minfilia his beloved?
This is neither the time nor the place.
Well, call me old-fashioned, but when I'm risking life and limb infiltrating an Imperial castrum, I like to be sure of my comrades' motivations.
I see now where Alphino gets it from.
Minfilia.
Minfilia is dear to me. It is true. But not in the way you think. 15 years passed, when she was still but a child. There was an incident at a parade. A Gubu broke free of its fetters.
A Gubu?
Through the streets of Uldar. Had I been more attentive, I could have prevented it. But I was distracted, and her father was killed. I feared she would never recover. But in the years that followed, she showed herself to be more resilient than I had ever imagined.
A Gubu killed her father?
She did not flinch from the responsibility, but sought to guide others on the path. She touched the hearts of all around her. Mine, Louisoix, every Scion's. In those dark days following the calamity, she was our guiding light, our hope for a brighter future. She had so many dreams, and I would give anything to make them come true.
My apologies. I can see she means the world to you. I did not mean to pick at old scars.
Well, you did, and it hurt.
No harm done, I assure you. But fair is fair, my lady. What is Minfilia to you?
You mean you don't know? Only my dearest friend. When I finally emerged from my torpor, I learned that nary a day had passed without her asking after me. She never gave up hope. And neither will I.
Then for Minfilia's sake, let us pray that these vestiges of Hydaelyn's intervention will lead us to her.
Hells yeah. Sure, that's how you type in. Whatever. I know. Oh, fucking hell. No, you did not. I was kind of gonna hope that you transported me to the Reverend's Toll at least, but of course not. Should I make this my home my home crystal again? I mean, it is. I mean, you know what? I will, because it seems like we are gonna be coming back here. Unless, of course, we move again once Stormblood happens. Feels good to be home again. To think that everyone's waiting for us just beyond those doors. Friends and family with whom we have shared so much. God's help me, but the older I get, the more sentimental I become. Come, let's not keep them waiting. Hooray! Something to die for, so that's more die, but I thought I already did that. Thorad's Reign. Oh, okay, so it's basically redoing the... Probably doing the Heavensward mission on a hard difficulty. I'll just wait on that. I'm gonna wait. I have so many of these other previous missions I need to get rid of. I wonder if I'll ever be fully clear. Afternoon. Alina, Athena, fills my heart with joy to see both hale and healthy, and wife Higiri. She's well, though aboard on a mission at present. It is just wasn't the same without you. Welcome back, my lady. Oh, they're both females. Back. We could do with more of that around here. Heartfelt reunions with stalwart companions. Brings a blood tear to my eye. The secret of ourselves in the ships holds a secure, safe passage to a faraway land. This is a tale we know all too well. When they were well rested, I should like to seek a formal introduction. Wait. Why wait, my friend? Come, there's no need to be shy. Pray grant me a moment longer, at least. Though I am happy to oblige you, my legs are rather less accommodating. Oka, what in the seven else drove my little brother to come to Mordona? Well, you, brother. You and the Sans, of course. For 1,000 days I trained, and then I grew as strong as you, that I might fight alongside you. Yet now that you are here, I sense that you have surpassed me once more. No, do not tell me. You trained with the Hashians, did you not? Your eyes do not deceive you, brother. I have studied the trials of the braves and drunk deep the souls of mine enemies. Glad though I am to be home, I cannot help but think of those who have yet to return. Once we have settled in, I will join the search. Tataru! Tataru! It's been long since I've seen them all like this. Too long. 'Twas the chaos born of my foolish ambition which forced them to flee. Though they are reunited, there are others yet missing. Others whom we cannot forsake. We'll find them, Afternoon. I know we will. Minfilia, Yada, Pampamina, every last one. And when we walk through those doors, we'll be here to welcome them home. With me at the head of the queue, of course. Ooh, should I get? You know what? I'm going to get a chocolate chip or sesame. You know, they're both the same thing. Actually, I'll get this one. I might as well eat that now too. Then. So, so you know what those dots? I finally realized what those dots are on my fucking the fucking bottom. Oh wow, why do I have? Oh right, I made those. I need to sell them. I learned what those things are. They're my items. The world of the mother. That's my items and that's my equipment, I believe. So yeah, Thermocratic Krail contacted us a short while ago. It seemed that they're far into casting and brought fruit. That's that we rendezvous with them in your Stola in Ishtal, where they will share their findings. Even though it is to depart without speaking to our guest honor, I expect she will forgive me if I return with her daughter. I believe this is a dungeon mission, so that's gonna be fun. Yeah, I didn't do much of the I didn't really do any missions off screen. My apologies, I seem the last to arrive, so what news have you for us? As we postulated, there were indeed an appearance to be the remnants of an unexplained disturbance in the Eighth at the scene of the ultimate weapon's destruction. A ripple at odds with the preceding pattern. Though faint, the waveforms bore a strong resemblance to those observed following the destruction of the Isle of Vale, when I believe Hildia shielded me with the blessing of light. To confirm our findings, we paid a visit to the shield aqueducts. There we detected the same waveform, but orders of magnitude larger, as one would expect of a more recent disturbance. Hildia, there's no other explanation. There's more. When I studied the site where your Stola used to flow, it appeared that not 2 but 3 beings had been affected. Yet, unlike your Stola and Thancred, there was no trail to follow. Our unknown third party was simply there, and then not there. Now recall your visions of the vast crystal floating in the Sea of Aether. Though this is too is but a theory, studies of gifted subjects suggest that, when communicating with Hildia, we briefly leave our bodies behind. So, let us consider the facts. 1. Hildia interceded. 2. A third being was caught in your Stola's flow and vanished without trace. And 3. Hildia may have the capacity to summon the consciousness of gifted individuals to her side. You're implying, I take it, that Hildia guided me freely into the compass of my magic, that she might summon her, body and soul, unto the ethereal sea, in which case we must needs continue our search there. For a blessing that means to do so already exists. I speak of the Anti-Tower, a Charlene construct conveyed to provide scholars a vantage point over the ethereal sea. Though I know not where its entrance lies, we need only ask its last custodian, a contrary old crone who, for another blessing, refuses to join the Exodus. Now, Montoya was the keeper of the Anti-Tower. I had no idea. Then our course is clear. We must petition her aid once again. So many of these blue quests up, I need to do them. And all these other non-blue quests I need to do too. Yeah, that Aether Current is something I'll do on my own time. Don't worry. Is this the yeah, I have... No, that's the dungeon we already went to, was it not? I don't remember. Well, I'm pretty sure the dungeon we'll be going to is in this area, so... Don't really see that many people in these areas here. My guess is majority of people have, like, if they were doing the Heaven Sword content, they are well past it and probably like in Stormblood or Shadowbringers. Malboros. Oh my god, where the fuck am I going? No, that was the right way. No, what? The fuck? Where the fuck is this bitch? Oh, this would be so much better if I could just fucking fly. There we go. Now I'm like on the right path. God damn it. I feel like this person's been here every goddamn time I've been here. Oh, what a surprise. Well, what secrets have you come to extract from me this time? Oh, though it pains me to admit your words strike close to the mark. We humbly ask that you grant us entry to the Antitower, that we might use it to seek a friend who we believe has been transported to the Ethereal Sea. And who told you I could do such a thing, I wonder? I love you, Stola. Our tower was abandoned to its magic shall keep us 15 years ago. I have to run of the place now. If that is no deterrent to you, then by all means. Is that all? I feel for sure you would seek to dissuade us from our course, given your role as custodian. Role? Hardly. The form hoists the title on me. During the Exodus, during every entrance to the Antitower was sealed, save one. My role consists of making sure no one will ill intent seeks through it. Such was the form's final order to me. It's right here? Well, I can remove the wards right now. Will you be going or not? Well, Master Mitoya, we will do whatever it takes to find Minfilia. We'll see about that. And I can go. Take the magicless rogue too, if you like. He's no use to me. The rest of you will stay and work, and I'll hear no argument. Those are my terms. Oh, and I shall be delighted to accompany you. Lead the way, Andy. Thancred, no. Your aetheric flow has been compromised. Do not deny it. To venture into an environment so thick with aether, so close to the ethereal sea, would be to risk further impermanence, or worse. But Minfilia could be there, waiting for us. And you could die, and for what? If she is waiting beyond, Andy will find her. Trust in him. Have faith. Damn it all. Of course, gotta find a way for me to go by myself. Bring her back to us. I mean, I'll try. I don't know what the fuck I'll be doing once I get to the spot I need to get to. And now we play the waiting game. I would do Party Finder, but as you guys know from the last stream when I tried to do it with the Heavensward dungeon, yeah, that didn't work out so well. So we'll see. We'll see. Okay, well, okay, I just got, just got a text saying that my, eye doctor appointment is at 10:30. They roughly don't take too long, so I probably will be starting at roughly 11:15 for the stream on Monday, so we'll see. Okay, we have waited 2 minutes. And while I wait, I might as well do like some kind of a quest or something. Well, this was not as far away as I thought it was. As weird as this is, I'm actually excited to make a baked potato today for dinner. Like, it's so weird that it's like, oh yeah, I want a baked potato. Alright, I'll hand in this quest and then I will try the party finder for it. So, we'll see. Because no one showed up yet and it's been 5 minutes. See, it's stuff like this that always, like, make it that's, like... In all honesty, we probably could wrap this up. Like, or at least be close to the end of the thing. Oh, well, one person did join. Okay, so I'll wait. I'll wait. One other person did join. I will wait now. I'm not going to leave. I'm pretty sure once I complete this food, they're going to send me right back there anyway, so... There was a Nathan thing close by here that I never picked up because that's when a thing started, so... Actually, this is what I did for, or did I wait? I can't remember. No, it wasn't in that one. It was in one of these over here. I think it was in this one. Yes, it's right here. I'm gonna have to fight all three of these guys, aren't I? Man, there's like so many games I really want to get back into playing. Like I do want to get back into playing Assassin's Creed. I want to get back into playing Cyberpunk. Like, there we go. There we go. Took a while, but we got it. Whoa. Now, see, these don't take too long, depending on how many of the things there are, so. Howdy. Okay, there's only 3 things, so it's not too bad. We could be pro Fortnite gamers. This is actually fun. I like this. Fire. Man, I always forget how good like bio and those kinds of skills are. I was coated today. Yo, I just realized I can. So we have this thing, like it's kind of like a Comic-Con thing in my in one of the cities in my state. It's nothing as big as a Comic-Con, but it's a very cool thing regardless. And Johnny Young Bosch is going to be there, so I'm super excited to meet him. And one of the other Power Rangers from another. I think it was Lost Galaxy. I can't remember, or maybe it was Space. I can't remember. I have to look that up again. But like they're gonna be there, so I honestly can't wait. So like, yeah, I get to meet Johnny and Bosch, good old Jonathan Joestar himself, Yunar Kami, Broly, Ichigo, Trigun. I know that's not the name of the character, but it's like. Adam from Power Rangers, obviously. I think he's played someone in Naruto, but I can't remember. But yeah, super excited to meet him and the other person who's like in the Power Rangers. Dun, dun. Why do they want to bring everyone here? I don't understand. Saka. Well, that's upsetting. We are Calibrium, adorable dolls, terrible dolls. Yip ho ho. Whatever. You know, I know what to do as a tank is obviously, like, yes, I want to put everyone's attention on me. And I know that. Like, I know that's my job as a tank, is to grab everyone's attention. I know that. Bitch. That was disturbing in more ways than one. Honestly, I always believe that the healer should always get a player commendation. Minfilia, are you here? Or is there a clue to find you here? I don't know what I'm exactly looking for. Mahat. This... Oh, the crystal thing.
Feel. Think.
Ah, bitch. Am I going to lose you again and then get you back during Stormblood? Oh, hi again.
Through time and space hast thou journeyed unto me, as I knew thou wouldst.
Of course you did. Listen, I'm just trying to look for Minfilia, go over number 3.
We are the word of the mother. We were once called Minfilia.
You look a lot different now.
Much time hath passed for thee since the bloody banquet, since I hearkened to her word.
So, are you coming back?
Hydaelyn guided me towards Y'shtola and Thancred, that I might be swept up in their flow and delivered unto the ethereal sea.
Okay.
There, adrift and alone, her voice silent once more, I prayed for those we had lost, for those we can yet save. To her I would make an offering. We speak now with one voice, one will, one word. Unto thee we bequeath the most precious of gifts, the truth which lieth at the heart of this world.
Okay, cool.
Thus do we beseech thee once more. Hear, feel, think.
Cool. But, are you coming home? Aw. Minfilia!
Before there was life, in the depths of the ethereal sea, light and dark did once dwell as one.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of what I assumed.
But the
I'm sure everyone assumed.
darkness coveted power, and the balance was broken. Thus was I forced to banish him unto the distant heavens, to forever remain apart, a moon bound.
Speaking of the moon, that's where you sent him. That's where you sent
In
Zodiac.
sundering star did we cry out, and the barriers twixt planes chanced to falter. Across 10 and 3 were we then divided, reflections of the source, each possessed of a shard. Zodiac longeth to be made whole. For his restoration, for his resurrection, his servants labor without cease.
Yeah, it kind of get annoying.
They seek to tear down the barriers which surround the source.
The source?
Thus do they rejoice in their ardor, in your calamities, for each marks a rejoining.
Fun.
Seven times have they succeeded. 7 times hath the darkness grown stronger. 7 times
7 seconds till the end.
I failed. The Ascians cannot be suffered to continue. This is my final.
Requiem. Uh-oh. What's going on?
The crystal's power is all but spent. With what remains, I will return you to the shore of the ethereal sea.
What about you? I came here for you.
Blessed children, go forth and seek. Seek.
Seek and destroy. Got it. Oh, that's not good. Blah.
Thank the 12.
Nah, I won't do that quite yet.
Did you find Minfilia?
I did. But...
The word of the mother. I'm not sure I understand.
Nor am I. Cryo?
As unbelievable as it sounds, I see no reason to doubt her. The word's tale. No one was more sensitive to the will of Hydaelyn than Minfilia. And if Hydaelyn has grown so weak that she can barely make herself heard, it is not hard to see why Minfilia, having joined with her, might struggle to maintain her own form.
What? Why would she need to maintain her own form? Are you saying she's gone? But that cannot be! Not now. Not after all we have accomplished. We were meant to usher in the dawn's light together.
She threw herself on the fire to fuel your dawn's light, boy. You'll just have to usher it in on your own.
Must you be so ungentle?
Sometimes it's for the best.
Tell me about the Scions, boy.
Boy.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn lay before Eorzea's salvation. Whenever the realm is threatened, be it by Primal, Ascian, Garlean, or any other, we take up arms in her defense, that all in Eorzea may live to see a brighter tomorrow.
And that's very noble of you. But in chasing after these lofty goals of yours, you seem to have lost sight of some basic truths. To win a war, you must be willing to do whatever it takes. To fight, to kill, and if necessary, to die. The path you've chosen is not for the dead. Walk it with your eyes open, or not at all.
I know the truth of which you speak, and have from the first. If the Ascians will go to any length to resurrect their god, then we must needs be as committed to our cause, to unmask them and their schemes, and to crush them both utterly.
Hells yeah.
Come, there is much to be done.
Yes, of course.
So I have 5 more dungeon / boss raids, but I think 3 of them are the dungeons.
Thancred, wait!
Yes, 3 of them are dungeons.
No, this is all wrong.
What are you talking about? She's not coming back, is she? She did what she thought was best. I know that, I do. To give all her beliefs was ever her way. So will we, as we must. What grander calling could there be than to stand against the dark as defenders of the light? Yet, where does it end? The sacrifice, the loss. I must ask that you do not breathe a word of this to any of the others of the Rising Stones, especially Philmin. I'll brief Tataru on what we have learned, as well as your Ranger. We may have insight into what the world towards us. As for you, Ande, after all you have done, I would say you have earned a rest. Yeah, bullshit. But speaking of well-earned rewards, I received a missive from Sir Emmerich while you were away. It would seem he is planning a ceremony of some sort and would like you to attend. Do not divulge the details, preferring instead to explain in person. Maybe you should pay him a visit. Someone was doing some mining. I actually really like doing those levy quests. They're fun. Hi, boy. Brother!
A pleasure to see you again, my friend. I take it you received our invitation.
I did.
Good, good. You of all people should be present.
I need to see how this axe wields, because I'm so confused as to like how it actually works. What's up?
When the true brothers of the faith seized control of the vault, I feared the worst. Yet in adversity were we blessed with the promise of peace between man and dragon through Vidofnir's timely rescue of an innocent child. Timely, I say.
Timely, I say.
Miraculous or providential might better describe the event. The gods themselves could not have devised a more fitting symbol of hope. Needless to say, we could scarce let such an opportunity pass us by. Which is why I set about making formal arrangements for a peace conference between our peoples.
Go on.
You and yours have done more to bring us together than any, and it is only right that you attend. But I confess that is not the only reason I would be glad to have you there. Given Nidhogg's implacable opposition to the peace, it is possible that he and his followers may attempt to disrupt proceedings, in which event your presence would be a comfort to all in attendance. Pray understand, I have no wish to invite the Worm's ire. But if our fractured nation is to heal, if we are to move forward as a people united, then we must do whatever is necessary to bring about lasting change.
I hear ya. Oh. What's up?
Tis nothing. Tis nothing. Lucia cautioned me against giving vent to my passions, lest my wounds reopen.
I feel like it might be more than just that.
It has not been easy reaching out to our opponents in Ishgard, many of whom sympathized with the actions of the true brothers. But in so doing, we have limited the influence of the Zealots. The people are ready, my friend. This conference must go ahead. I knew you would understand. The conference will take place on the border of Ishgardian and Dravanian territory in Falcon's Nest. Lucia is there, seeing to the final preparations, even as we speak. Pray join her at your earliest convenience. 'Twould not do for the guest of honor to arrive late, after all. Oh, and one more thing.
Yeah?
A drink. We should make time for one. Once the conference is concluded, I mean. By my reckoning, 'tis long overdue.
Yeah. I would still very much like that. Yo, Sir Emmerich has become a bro. Continue keep being a bro. Falcon's Nest. Got all the etheric currents here. Oh no, fuck. As you can see, preparations for the conference are proceeding apace. Mark well the curtain above. That conceals the relief that will be revealed during the conference. Masons labor day and night to see it finish on schedule. Sir Emmerich wanted a symbol which would endure long after this conference is concluded. I think you will be pleased with the results. It was not my war, but I made it mine, and to see it drawn closer to a resolution fills me with strange hope. His faith is infectious, is it not? It's certainly that we can be better than we are. Forgive me, I'm rambling. You must be tired from jury. Go rest. I will not keep you. Yeah, rest. What's that? If you would rather not take a rest, then why not take a walk around Falcon's Nest. Make your presence known to the people. Go forth. In addition to those who have come far and wide to attend the ceremony, you must meet Lords Astora and Emilian, who have generously volunteered their services. They should be glad to see you. Now, if you excuse me, I need to return to my duties. Do you see everything set to begin? Sure, we might. Great view. I heard Sir Emmerich was planning to make a speech. I knew I couldn't miss it. I mean, the man risked his own neck to rescue those hostages. How often do we get heroes like that these days and age? He has more than a fire, too. He's a thinker, he is. He's got plans to better our lives, to change things. He'll do it, by the Fury. Me and my friends and families will all believe he can do it. That's good. Oh, hey, Rothel. Bloody exciting, isn't it? Not just peace with dragons, but with all these heretics besides. Don't misunderstand. We've got all a healthy fear of being bathed in dragon fire. That being said, the heretics did far more to hinder our efforts here in the past, so hearing we close to reconciliation comes as a great relief. Glad to see the rumors were true. Well met, Master Doll, and fear not. I do not intend to beg in your aid with this or that. Everything appears to be in order. My only lingering concern is that one of the converters might not have been informed of our plans. So I recall Venval may pass directly over their encampment. The last thing we need is a glossally seeking nobleman attempting to slay a Dravinian ambassador at a peace conference. Hey, dude! Are you okay? Are you okay? How much has changed since we fought alongside each other in the vault? If you had told me that we would soon be hosting a peace conference, I would have thought you a naive fool. Yet, here we are, preparing to make that fantasy a reality. A final fantasy, you could say. Ha 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 ha. And here I am laboring to make it so. Lord Attrell, if I may. Send to leave, First Commander. I may be of service. Certainly for... Oh, I already read that. But I thought I advanced. Some of the converters are refusing to stand down. The majority were willing to do so, but a small party have insisted plagued on engaging Angel Varian bound to Falcon's Nest. Fury, take me. They would defy Sir Emmerich's command. If they dare attack Vafnia, it will not come to that, but as to see as it does not, we need hasten to their encampments. A second here. I have a little issue on my phone. Okay, everything's back. They should be far more reluctant to oppose us were a Lord of House Frumpt is present. I understand completely. Let's depart at once. But ere we do, I must ask, would you look after Emily while I'm away? As you know, he has ever been an impulsive, changeable child. Recently he seems to have been suffering from a bout of melancholy. I thought to lift his spirits by having him assist with guard duty. Simple but honorable charge, unlike to expose him to danger given the presence of so many other knights. Last he has taken no interest, and I fear he may abandon his post in my absence. All I ask is to keep an eye on him until I return, exhausting though it may be. Thank you, my friend. I promise we will not be long. I think these two people are in this quest too. I'm rather busy at the moment, old boy, guarding this tavern as it were. Oh, I see now. I had all thought I might be the length of my dues, eh? The nerve of my brother to question my dedication. But since you're here, may I can put you to proper use? The wasteland beyond the walls must be kept safe for travelers, and I have been forbidden from leaving Falcon's Nest. It wouldn't do for your esteemed guests to be devoured of wolves, oh no. Yet that's precisely what will happen if we do not kill the roaming packs. Your map, if I may, right there. Those are the points our scouts marked for patrol. I'll leave it to you, old boy. Come on aboard. I must return to my rounds. Oh dear. Be careful, my lord. Now this one I can have my chocobo fly in, so yay! Okay, so it's a weird act, but it's a kind of cool act in a way too, I suppose. I don't mind helping out in ones like that. They're nice. They're fine. Plus, it was a fate that was very close to ending. Plus, I do need to do 1,000 of those in order to get a trophy. So, I think I've not even... I think I broke 100 not too long ago. So, I've got a ways to go. Andidor, Wolf's Bane. It pleases me to inform you that I have completed my rounds, and that is all well in Falcon's Nest. Oh, there was a grizzled fellow looking for you, know. The one who made that atrocious confess. Clever, that. Tancred, was it? He was looking after you. Anyway, once I noticed the garnished weapons he was sporting, I deemed it a waste to leave him be. I dispatched him to an area I neglected to mark on your map. Yes, this one. If you hurry, he might still be there. I'll leave him be for that one. It's fine. Fancy meeting you here, Andy. 'Twas fortunate I came when I did. Those two would have fared well against the wolves on their own. The young lord wasted no time taking advantage of you, did he? And me, I suppose. Let us return to Falcon's Nest then and see what the other thrilling tasks he may have for us. And there you are, a pair of gallant heroes if I ever saw them. Comrades in arms, reunited at last. For your selfish sacrifice, you have granted the safety of many guests. On behalf of Ishgard, I thank you both. And with that, there is not left to do but to enjoy our well-earned reprise. Oh, and this should, of course, go without saying, but let's keep those last few favors between us, yes? After all, we're willing to understand. Right then, the first floor of those barricades has been converted to a tavern for the duration of the conference. Why don't you go and have something to eat? For once, that's a suggestion with which I agree. Go on ahead, and I'll join you anon. I feel like this thing has to be voiced, right?
Welcome, welcome. Find yourself an empty seat and I'll be with you in a moment. Cold out, isn't it? Here, a mug on the house. Let's get some color back in them cheeks. Freed food will be a bit longer than usual. We've got a lot of hungry folk to feed, what with the conference and all. Oh, so many people with cause to celebrate. To think there could be peace in our time, after all them years of fighting. When I heard about the conference, I knew I had to come. I knew I had to be here, to do my bit. My husband, he died fighting the dragons, you see. And here we are, about to break bread with him.
Oh no. Why do I feel?
You look tired. Reckon you could do with a good long rest?
I don't think she's earnest.
After all you've done, I'd say you've earned it.
This isn't good. This isn't good.
Sleep now. Sleep. Sleep and leave us to our affairs.
No.
This was never your fight.
God damn it.
My son. They told me he walks in Halone's halls. Him and the rest of his unit.
They told me the same.
I expect they think it's comforting. Every time I come, I cry. I cannot bear to remember, but to forget would be 1,000 times worse. Yet that is what they would have us do. Accept this truth for the sake of peace. Bury the past and look to the future. But he was my future. My flesh and blood. My heart.
Is this it? We're the only ones with the courage to oppose this madness? Cowards, a lot of them. They think only of the prize, of the peace Sir Emmerich promises them. They know in their hearts it's a lie, but they go along with it anyway, desperate fools. But not I. Not I!
Not I.
I see the worm that killed my brother in my dreams every night. And I will not rest until he lies broken at my feet. Him and every last one of his accursed kin. All this nonsense about Kings of Eld, as if I care what they did or didn't do. Makes no difference to me and mine. Have the dragons sued for peace in 1,000 years? Are they bollocks? It's a bloody ruse is what it is, and Sir Emmerich and the rest of them bloody fallen for it.
But what can we do? They believe, and naught we can say will ever change their minds. Whether we like it or not, man and dragon will come together at Vulcan's Nest, and all will be forgiven. forgiven and forgotten.
No. I will not let that happen.
Oh?
They will remember the true face of the enemy. I will show it to them. And we will rise up against them once more.
You fucking bitch.
Hey! Hey! This is no time for napping.
Ugh. They knocked me out, damn it.
Do you have your wits about you? Good. Come with me. We have a crisis on our hands.
Oh joy.
Hear me, brothers and sisters. Do not be fooled by the honeyed words of the Dravarnians. The peace they promise is but a prelude to slaughter. Remember your husbands and wives never returned from war. Your children torn apart by fang and claw. All your loved ones shown no mercy. Does not your heart cry out for vengeance? Your blood boil at the injustice? Remember the face of your enemy, brothers and sisters. Remember it, and strike back!
You there! Don't just stand around gawping! Do something, man! Stop her!
Yes, my lord.
No. That's not right.
See? See here the true nature of the Highborn. With lies and deception they lead us to our doom. And dare we raise our voices in dissent? Death is our reward. This is the choice they have given us, brothers and sisters. Death by dragon's fang, or death by nobleman's command. Death to all we hold dear. I spit on your choices, noblemen! You will take no more from me! No more! No more!
Oh, God.
What have you done? I only did as you ordered, my lord.
Oh, my God. Emerald!
I gave no such order! I did not! I never meant for anyone to...
Emelinian! How are you say your name? Oh, God damn it. God fucking damn it. I dare say that could have not played out any worse, given that the first commander and Lord Arthur are not here to take control of the situation. Spoke with the messenger who said that they would be returned shortly, but until they do, naught will be done. Lord Emilian has retreated to the barracks and is refusing to speak to anyone. Therefore, it falls to us to ensure that order has been restored. Come, let's walk the streets and speak with the people. My wife and I fell while fleeing with others at first. The Chunins tended to our bruises afterwards. These masked fools have ruined everything, and for what? Oh, they're all above me. Yeah, Emilian, that was not the way to go about it. They were wrong to restore to violence, but when I heard her speak, her words were as a dagger in my heart. Who are we to decide that enough is enough? That their calls for justice can never be answered. Will this be the end of it, or will there be others like them and the true brothers? I do not want to bear steel against my kinsmen ever again. I do not know if I ever can. I heard the murmurs that the young lord was a drunken fool. What imbecile thought it would be a good idea to let him have the run at Falcon's Nest? Well, I say him and Sir Emmerich take their bloody chance and shove it up their asses. I'll not be taken in by that rot again. God damn it! Idiots, every one of you! Well, what say you? Yeah. So the violence has passed, but the people are far from recovered. That's to be expected. For the moment, it appears that no innocents were harmed by the guards. The blames for all casualties can be placed squarely upon the protesters. Nevertheless, the people will not soon forget the image of a young lordling ordering the public execution of an unarmed protester, one whose words resonate with the hearts of many. After all, who amongst us has not lost loved ones? Yo, what the fuck? The fuck? Lord Otto and the first commander should have returned by now. To the tavern, then. Their first order of business will be to speak with Lord Emilian, and I somehow doubt that he has moved an ilm since last we saw him. Oh, this can only go so well. I mean, the name of this quest is called Consequences, so can only go so well, I can assume. My apologies, Andy. I bear full responsibility for this debacle. There'll be a time for that later. I, for one, am more concerned about picking up the pieces. What do we do? What do we know? According to intel reports, the protest was orchestrated by the young woman whom Lord Emilian ordered shot. She and her conspirators infiltrated Falcon's Nest, posing as servants and guests. Several were taken alive, others resisted and were struck down. Still others took their own lives. All forces suffered casualties as well, but by the grace of the Fury, no civilians were seriously injured. Still more remarkably, the ringleader yet lives. For the time being, at least. The Churnians are doing what they can for her, but she may not live through the night. Given the impeccable timing, it's like that the converters who drew us away from the hamlet were in league with the protesters. Accordingly, we have detained them for questioning. I'll be sworn that these villains spend as much effort plotting the failure of this peace conference as we did it succeeds. Well, if the mood of the hamlets is any indication, theirs have been the more fruitful labors. In the wake of the protests, people seem disillusioned. You spoke with them, then. I see. Sir Emmerich placed his trust in me. It will be difficult to explain what has happened here. Remember how far we have come, First Commander. People's faith may be shaken, but we have convinced them before, and we will do so again. If we can find some means to remind them, to show them once more the promise that change holds for them, All this tragedy too soon shall pass to the past. Must pray that you are right. Nevertheless, for the time being, I have no choice but to suspend the peace conference pending Sir Emmerich's final decision. Under the circumstances, I cannot leave Falcon's Nest. And will you deliver my report to Lord Commander in my stead? Get up, Emily. You're going with him. Go on without me. I was not asking. You will answer for your actions in person. Is that clear? Yes, my lord. Come, honor it. Mansev is not here. In fact, I have not seen him for some time. Honor it? Honor it! Could have sworn he was... That's not good. Why do I have a feeling he's gonna die? Not Lord Emirate, but like... Emerlinian, but the... But honor it. Like, he's probably dead. Or is gonna die. One of the two. Oh, give me 1 second. Sorry about that. I got a delivery today I was not expecting. It was the Unit's Honest stuff, which I got. Damn. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that it'd be coming like right now. Where are you? Oh, it's pointed up, so at least there's a hint there that he's above. Oh, there he is. Yeah, he looks dead. Or about to die. He's breathing.
Oh, no, what? No, no. What have they done to you? Onowa! Onowa!
Is that you, my lord? You seem rather flustered.
Because of you, you imbecile! What in the seven hells happened to you?
My apologies. Some few of the guests expressed a wish to leave, and I implored them to stay. It would seem they took issue with my request.
Oh, gods forgive me. If I had only been more careful with my words.
Do not blame yourself, my lord. I know that you and your brother have Ishgard's best interests at heart. That poor woman. She lives in the past, clinging to the memories of the lost. But the future holds so much promise, so much joy. And you know that better than any.
Onua?
Calm yourself. The boy will live. But it's imperative we get him inside and into the care of a Kairujin without delay.
I will say this. I get where these people are coming from.
We were so close! Why does it all have to fall to pieces? Don't they want to live in peace? Don't they want to be happy? We all want the same thing! And still it falls to pieces!
I'll give my thoughts once, like, the cutscene's
Tell me,
done.
what was I supposed to do? Someone, anyone, tell me, what was I supposed to do?
Not kill her. Could have detained her, but... Oh, here we go. No. I thought I was getting an echo. Covered his eye again.
Stop looking to others. You make your choice and you live with the consequences.
And what would you know about consequences? You who always know just what to say and just what to do. Your every deed is greeted with a round of applause.
Not necessarily. And there's a consequence for you. You punch me, I punch you.
You know nothing about me. I have fought tooth and nail for the people I hold dear. Done everything in my power to save them. And I have failed. Learn to live with it. I have.
Okay, so I get where these people are coming from. Like, yeah, it's this. The Dragon Sun War has been going on for over 1,000 years. I get that. It's like, of course, it's like your loved ones have died to them. It's not so easy to break bread with enemies. I get that, but Holland was right. It's like, yes, they're clinging to the past. They're letting it take control of their lives instead of trying to think of what could be the future. Something better. I may have overreached, but it needed to be done. He was becoming hysterical. I understand the desire to look for reason, for excuses. Convince yourself you had no choice. But the past is the past, and it's not to be gained from reliving your mistakes. I know this. I know this, but I know this too. I think I've said this countless times in the past, is you can never truly move, like, you can, it was the same thing I said with Persona 5 Royal when it came to fucking hell, why can't I think of his Maruki. He's living in the past, and okay, actually that's not the best thing, but the point is, you learn from the past. You don't live in the past. Learn from your mistakes. Learn from your triumphs that you've had in the past. Don't live in the spotlight that you had back then. Don't live in the failures you had back then. Don't live in the hatred you had back then. I have no desire to wait for the Lord and to emerge from his put of self-pity. The important master attended to in Ishgard. I get where all parties are coming from. I do. And it's hard. Would you ever truly forgive your enemies? No, most likely. But can you learn to live in peace with them? Hopefully. Like, that's all one can hope for. So, but I get it. I do. Look at that axe. That axe looks badass. You all expected, so pray proceed. Oh boy, here we go. What are the demonstrations, and the results outstrip you, Andy. Every man, woman, child of Ishgard has heard the tale. It is rumored that my youngest lack of judgment was to blame, of course. The stories are prone to exaggeration. What exactly came to pass? Yeah, about that. Yeah. I see. So that is the truth of it. Regardless of his intent, the result is undeniable. He has furthered the cause of those misguided few who cannot let go of the past. In an instant, the delicate peace we were poised to forge is once more beyond us. To dwell so deeply on the war and vengeance it begets, only for that too to be taken away. Is it any wonder that they were left behind, bereft? For what was the sacrifice? Have we not to show for our suffering? Thought peace was sufficient salve, but mayhap I was mistaken. We are warriors, Lord Enement, and ours is a nation built on centuries of warfare. Right or wrong, this is who we are, and we deny it at our peril. To hold on to the past without being beholden to it, we must needs find a way to honor the sacrifice of our forefathers while glorying in their excesses. Difficult path to be sure. We dare not deny the scars which mar our nation's soul. At least we spur our disillusioned soul to retrace them. But as you say, they're not reveal in past glories either, for they are tainted all. Yep, see, that's the same thing. It's like don't live with just this failure or that, this and that. A clear, ambiguous enemy and an undeniable righteous cause. It is a bitter reflection, but lies though there are, they did not serve to unite us. No truth will ever serve as well, I fear. Yet, we are not without options. As our last meeting, a proposal was tabled by the other members of the Azorian Alliance for joint military exercises. Strengthen the ties between our nations and test our readiness to meet with a common threat. I had thought to delay these exercises till after the peace conference, but mayhap a grand melee would be just the thing to lift our belligerent spirits. Better still, an occasion for the Temple Knights and the Watch to take the field as allies. A unified Ishgardian force filled with men and women from all walks of life, which would stand against a collusion of the allied nations' finest. Hosted by Ishgard in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment, a victory under such circumstances would serve as a reaffirmation, nay, a declaration to all in Surde that we are as strong and united as ever. Such a victory would do such a fan the flames of partisanship. It's true. We should be defeated, though. If we hold our own against the cream of three nations, might be presented as a triumph. Very well. We may count on my support for what little is worth. However, I have a request. I must summon Emilian take part in the grand melee. By his deeds, as he brought shame upon Ishgard, so by his deeds I would have him bring our nation honor. As you wish, my lord. If that is his desire, then it shall be so. Now then, we have no time to lose. And it would be so kind to deliver my instructions to Lucia. I shall write to the Alliance leaders at once, begin making arrangements for the grand melee. Should you chance to see my son, pray and inform him of his duty. If he has already returned, he will soon enough make every effort to avoid me. Choices. So, is there a solution? A grand melee to unite the people. And what part would they have you play in this affair, I wonder? You, whom they have taken into their confidence, upon whom they have come so heavily to rely. And you will oblige them when their proposition is made. We stand for Ishgard once more? Come this far, have we not? I'll stand for my friends and comrades, not a nation. It is getting to be a bit much, isn't it? Stand for my friends and not a nation. Poor choice of words. For friends tried and true then, the living and the lost. So for the grand melee of his, Sir Emmerich wishes to feel the force comprising both his temple knights and Hildia's watch, yes? I can only imagine what she will have to say about that. In fact, curiosity compels me to go and see for myself. Wait, Lucia, you're back here? You met Andy. Have you spoken with Sir Emmerich? I was aware of the Alliance's request, so Sir Emmerich would turn these exercises into a spectacle for the masses. It is so that I doubt the efficacy of such a plan. Indeed, I know its effectiveness only too well, having witnessed it firsthand. Nevertheless, he has not once given me reason to doubt his intentions, and these are despised times indeed. I will select knights for the event forthwith. As for the watch... Did he now? How considerate, Master Thancred, to seek out our young watch commander of his own volition. Alas, he acted prematurely. Pray deliver this list of watch candidates to Hildia, but have her best men, not her most dispensable. Bum bum bum. Thancred's been telling me all about Sir Emmerich's grand story. Seems we're expected to join in. It's nice of him to advise and all, but I hope he knows what he's doing. Of course, we ain't dressing to dance with professional bleeding soldiers. Well, seems the first commander's gone and handpicked her guest. Can't say I disagree with her choices, though. She's got a good eye. Will you be fine, too? Reckon inspire the lads if you were. Might take their minds off getting their hides tanned and all. Think about it. I hate to ask, but you haven't seen our favorite lordling, have you? I thought not. On the assumption that he has not been found in his father's loving embrace, it's just we split up and look for him. I'll search foundation and you the pillars. That seems to be by the market. I'll remember it was the Jewel Concierge or whatever that's called, so. Hey, you all right there? I carried Honor to the manor. Our Bastonians attend him as we speak. He's yet to wake, but surely he will. So far has volunteered me for this grand melee of theirs. My beloved family always make my decisions for me. No, it's not like that. It's just how you want to understand. How could you? You're free to be the man you want to be, whereas I'm a son of House Fromptus, don't you see? My future was determined before I was born. What I could and could not do. Right or wrong, that was the way of it, till the old order began to crumble. Now we wander amidst the rubble, searching for a purpose, for a place. All around me, brave men and women rise to the occasion. With faith and conviction, they dictated themselves for the cause, but not I. I was terrified of making the wrong choice, which is why I let better men make them for me. Do this, do that, take this duty, guard this conference. Suppose I had convinced myself I was above it, until your friends showed me otherwise. When I saw Honret, I wanted to scream. I wanted someone to blame, but in the end there was only me. Only me. So you see, I cannot meekly bow my head and accept Father's command. Such cowardice is what brought me to this point. I will go to Sir Emmerich and I will make my own decision. Time to go to Emmerich, I suppose. Yep. Damn, this is a long-ass mission. We have like an hour left. And roughly... we have 3 more missions in this little subsection. And honestly, I would love to get into the next one too, which isn't that much either, so... if I can actually finish that one, that'd be great. See, very well, you may enter. Oh, I didn't read the that, though. Is this to be voiced? I have a feeling this has to be voiced.
Lord Commander, if I may, I wish to speak with you before the Grand Melee.
Melee.
Proceed.
How do you do it, my lord? How do you lead with such certainty, when so many of our countrymen will not hear of peace with the Dravanians? Some of them hate you almost as much as the dragons themselves. They decry you as a patricide in the streets. They even try to kill you, for God's sakes. Yet still you march on, undaunted, where no archbishop dared to tread. What is your secret? Where do you find the strength?
For centuries, our nation has been punished for the sins of our forefathers. If our punishment is to end, I believe we must right the wrongs of antiquity and move forward as a nation united. Needless to say, my father did not share this opinion. He did not believe the people strong enough to bring about their own deliverance, trusting only in himself. Tyranny seemed to him the only solution. But I have faith in the people, Lord Amanalain. I have faith that they will weather this storm and overcome every trial we set before them. Many have fought and died to see this blight upon our nation's history cleansed, and I would not let their sacrifices be in vain. Though we invite reprisals, the risk is worth the reward.
I want to believe. I do.
Lord Commander, through my careless orders, a pall has been cast over these proceedings, and I beg the opportunity to make amends. I, Amanalain de Forton, do hereby request leave to take part in the Grand Melee.
Who am I to deny such a heartfelt plea? We would be honored to have you join the fray, my lord.
You will take charge of the Ishgardian forces.
For all my other responsibilities, I am still Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, and I would not soon yield this duty to another.
The esteemed Sir Emmerich leading the Temple Knights and the Watch into battle along with my youngest. I could wish for no more.
Then you wish for too little, my lord. there is another who might yet join the fray. An indispensable ally to whom we owe much and more.
Oh god, you're talking about me, aren't you?
An adventurer beholden to none, who nevertheless chose to champion our cause, who has shared in our suffering and in our glory. A warrior without equal, who I am privileged to call a friend. There is no one I would rather have fighting by my side. I ask this in full knowledge of your obligations, and will not think less of you should you refuse. But if your conscience will allow it, might you oblige me, my friend, one more time?
Sure. I'm gonna do it anyway.
Together we shall give the people a spectacle for the ages. A celebration to mark the dawning of a new era.
Sweet. Gods help me, I think I might be love. Dare say it might be cheating too. Your mere presence is enough to turn the tides of most battles. Did you see the way his eyes lit up when you nodded? It was a look of boundless relief and joy. One would think a politician more practiced at concealing his emotions. Still, his honestly does him credit. For a moment I was far inspired to pledge myself for the cause. But that would be improper. 'Tis is their fight and yours, but not mine. I really want to hold a shield at some point, but So Emmerich informs me that the Alliance leaders have agreed to his proposal. Grand melee will be held here in the shadow of the Gates of Judgment and in the sight of the chapel. An announcement has been made, and allied forces are currently en route. The eyes of Ishgard are upon us, Sunday. We must not fail. We have opportunity to see you pit against allied forces, outside of Cottonu, perhaps. I would not miss this for the world. Cottonu! Okay, where the fuck is the Gates of Judgment? It's literally, it's right there, okay. Yo, I love that weapon. Is that an axe? That looks cool. There he is. I say, when you didn't appear, I began to question. Nothing. Never mind. To think that we were mere moments away from facing the cream of Eros' soldier in battle. That I am mere... what if... What am I saying? I have to stop imagining the worst. Must think of the victory, of the glory, of the stories I will tell Honorad when he awakens. I'm ready, old boy, are you? By the Fury, how could I forget? Father bid me present this to you. I know it's sudden, but we believe the man would find it inspiring if you bore the colors of House Frumpus into battle. Pray to us this honor. During this grand melee, some of your gear will be glamored. Your attributes and abilities will be unaffected. I'm fine with that. Oh. 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 Are we going up against Ramard? Or Rubanian? Sup. Look at me go.
Let all here present heed well the rules of engagement.
Grand Melee is a large-scale battle in which an allied company of Ul'dah, Gridania, and Luminza forces will be pitted against a company of Ishgardian forces. When a combatant is incapacitated, the opposing company will be rewarded tactical points. Oh shit, this is on auto, so I might have missed something. Shit, that's entirely on me if I did, and I apologize for that. I'm kind of doing like something right here. During the Grand Melee, officiants may mark certain combats with the Furious Gauge, which will be indicated by ethereal change linking them to their company's flags. While defending most combats will reward your company 1 tactical point. Being marked combats will reward your company 10 tactical points. Marked combatants possess enhanced attributes, rendering them more powerful and more difficult to defeat. Defending and defeating their combatants is key to victory.
For the honor and the glory of Ishgard.
Okay. Yeah. Don't tether me. I mean, you can. I am going to be the strongest, but still.
All is ready then. Very well. Brave men and women of the Eorzean Alliance, let the grand melee begin!
Oh, just start playing the melee song. All right, let's get rid. I'm gonna get rid of their healers first, so. I find it so funny that they won't let me mark Ruban. Oh, I saw Pippin.
It ends here!
Right there!
Bada bing, bada boom. Did that. Oh, hello. Cyclops, Cyclops. Everyone on guard. All forces fall back. Thancred, you bastard. Continue the melee. I will deal with him. I mean, I practically already won. Daft sod. You heard the man. Back to it. All forces form a line on Ande now. Wait, what? Oh yeah, I guess I am the tethered one, so. I'll face you head on, Ruban. It's been a while. I think we fought once, didn't we? That's like a sport. Hells yeah. Well, Met, I will not lie. I was hoping it would come to this. So then, shall we dance? Damn it all. I'm fine. Well, that explains why I couldn't hit him beforehand. The Fury's gaze has fallen. I just realized I haven't had that thing on for the whole goddamn fight. Oh, and of course, once I beat him, we'll win, so that's why they did it. And done. Sweet. Whew. That was fun. Yeah da 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 dan dan da dan.
Did he win? Then we.
Oh shit! It was on auto. Sup?
Victory is ours! Ishgard! Ishgard!
Ishgard! Ishgard!
Well fought! Well fought, my friend! You truly are the warrior of warriors. Thank the Fury you were on our side.
Oh, my lungs are burning, and I can barely stand.
How you feeling?
I didn't think I could do it, but then I did. We did. We faced the Alliance's best, and together, with one heart, with one purpose, we prevailed. After 1,000 years of hardship, of strife and bloodshed, we are strong enough to rise to any challenge, be it on the battlefield or beyond. The future holds so much promise, so much joy. We need only show them the way.
A truly magnificent display, Sir Knight. While doubtless less than pleased, I am quite sure the Grand Companies are honored to have been bested by such valiant warriors.
The honor was ours, Your Grace.
I am pleased to see that Ishgard's proud martial tradition is being upheld. When the time comes, I trust you will fight alongside your brothers and sisters in the Eorzean Alliance with the same fervor you displayed in opposing them. I note that our friend elected to take the field in Ishgardian colors.
At my behest, Your Grace. If we have given offense, the blame lies with me.
Fear not, Sir Knight. It was a surprise, nothing more. And any hint of ill feeling was thoroughly dispelled by the spectacle of our mutual friend's duel with General Raubarn. On the subject of surprises, I could not help but marvel at the passion and unity of purpose displayed by your countrymen, given the troubling reports we have received of late.
I shall take that as a compliment, Your Grace. The events to which you allude are the price of change. The end of the Dragonsong War marks the beginning of a new era for our nation, and for the people, high and lowborn alike, who will lead her into the future.
Ah, yes. The people. Change is indeed a perilous thing, for we who seek it, and they who fear it. I shall pray for Ishgard, and for you.
Well, that made for a refreshing change. Congratulations on your victory, by the way. Ishgardians certainly seem happy with themselves. I, for my part, am merely glad you did not strain anything in the process of single-handedly winning the battle for them.
Yeah, I practically did do that. Whoa, are you okay?
Tis but a scratch, I assure you, and I will not suffer you to worry over me. Not when we have a dozen far more important concerns. Make that 2 dozen. Still, as your Stola never tires of telling me, we can but face them head-on, one at a time. One day at a time, as Minfilia would have done.
Those balls! I had forgotten what it was like to feel so alive. Not since leaving the blood sand have I had the privilege. Not since the bull of Almino hung up his sword. Back then the outcome might have been different, but I do not begrudge you your victory. I know how far you have come, but how much you have endured. Our fight only confirmed it. We shall have to do this again one day when time allows. I shall look forward to it. Now go. Go to Ishgard and celebrate your victories. You have earned it. Come, Pippin. Her Grace is expecting us. Your mother is expecting us. Come, come. Let's go. Lead on, Father. Said your goodbyes. Well, yeah, kind of. There's only one guy I talked to. In all the years I have known Rubani, I cannot recall ever seeing him look so happy in defeat. Well, everything seems to be falling into place, does it not? The Ishgardians have claimed their symbolic victory, and the Eorzea Alliance has been strengthened in the process. Be proud, Andy. You made this happen. Yeah, I've learned the emote victory. We have done it. Now you have done it. You brought us the victories we desperately needed. There's not left but to return to the capital. Come, let's see what reception awaits us. Pray it be something good. I think Thancred has a crush on her.
My lord!
He's alive!
Honorwa, my boy. Shouldn't you be in bed?
Thank you for your concern, my lord. But I have largely recovered from my ordeal, and I have naught but several scars to show for it, which I have been told some women may find appealing.
I see. And to think I was worried sick over you.
I'm not sure I understand, my lord.
Well, let's put that theory to the proof, shall we?
My lord?
'Twould seem that a great many things have occurred in my absence. I thought I might begin to make amends by welcoming you in person.
The messengers spared not their chocobos to bring us word of your victory in the grand melee. I cannot well describe our elation when we heard the news. It called to mind the day we rejoined the Eorzean Alliance, and I glimpsed hope rekindled in the eyes of the people.
The Fury herself ushers us into a new era. Sir Emmerich, the time is now.
Aye, that it is. Reconvene the conference and summon Vidofnir to Falcon's Nest. We will make peace with Hraesvelga's brood and hasten this bloody war to its end.
Yes, Lord Commander.
I will send word to Artoirel and bid him resume preparations. Emmanuel, you will place yourself at your brother's disposal. He will be glad of your assistance.
No stopping it now, is there? We should inform Stola and the others.
My dear friend, I doubt I will ever be able to thank you enough. But when the conference is successfully concluded, I damn well mean to try.
No problem. Okay, Alphanon. They say you dueled General Rupani within a ring of flames. Do not think the man so ostentatious, or that I could have seen it. After we part ways in Montoya's cave, I returned here to speak with Tataru. Agreed to tell the others only that our search for Minfilia had reached an impasse. I subsequently learned that you had left for Falcon's Nest, but I thought it best to keep to myself for a time. I want to rely on you over much when we are together, and I need to think, to reflect. Dude, you're like... You and your sister, you're like my family, okay? Like, I want your sister to become part of this story so badly. And, like, I fucking fell in love with Alphanon. And the little interaction I've had with her sister outside of the story in the Trials of the Bahamut, or Coils, whatever it's called, I love it. And I can't, like, I don't know, I'm sure she becomes more prevalent to the story during Stormblood and Shadowbringers. Apparently, if my guess is that was her that saw Yoranja in that library speaking to the Ascian, it's just the trailer of Endwalker that really got me like, yes, let me be with my 2 children. I still do, I suspect, but matters have seemed to be coming to a head. In short, there are some things I feel I must say, though nothing so urgent that I cannot wait until after the conference. So let's make the Falcons and see if Lord Atoroli has need of our assistance. I'm sorry I was a little emotional there, but it's like, god damn it, it's like, God damn it. I love Alphanon and his sister, which I can't remember what her name is. I apologize, but for someone that you don't really see that much, can you blame me? Well met, Master Doll, and thank you for looking after my brother. They say he fought bravely, and that he did not dishonor his house. But you, my lord, to you we owe everything. And as you can see, we have made every effort to strike while the iron is hot. We made our intentions known, and that all would be welcome to attend, and so they come. By the grace of the Fury, they come. The ceremony will not be a lengthy affair, but there is still much to be done. I would speak with you more, but I must see to my duties. As for you and Master Alphanoon, you will be not but enjoy yourselves. Is that clear? If any dare beg your assistance again, I will have words. Well, there you have it. We have been forbidden from meddling. Shall we wait, or would you have others medicine before the ceremony begins? Let's wait with afternoon. Excellent. I only hope Thanker and the others will not be late. Epocral events do not come around very often. Hi! I love it when the Lalafel's like happy wave like that. It's cute.
The appointed hour approaches.
Aye.
She begged leave to watch the proceedings. I saw no reason not to grant it.
Should I choose to deviate from my prepared remarks, I ask that you trust in my judgment.
Have I ever done otherwise?
Look!
The White Dragon!
Ah, how long it hath been since our peoples met thus, children of Thordan, even by our reckoning.
Vidofnir, daughter of Hraesvelga, we give thanks for your visit, and bid you welcome to Falcon's Nest.
Our sire bade us hearken unto the whispers of our hearts. They spoke to us of a paradise lost, of bonds of brotherhood which they yearned to see restored.
Ours too yearn for such a restoration, and they have guided us here this day, that they might yearn no longer. Brothers and sisters, ye who stand as witness, hearken to me. Since the days of Eld, when the bonds betwixt man and dragon were sundered by our hand, our peoples have known only war. Bloodshed without end, losses beyond counting, and still we fought. And still we fought. Some wounds do not heal. The dead cannot be returned to us. But we, the living, can yet choose another course. Here and now, we can lay down this burden, this hatred, this vengeance. Our forebears fought not so that we could die, but that we might live. So let us honor their sacrifice and spare our children this death sentence. Let us gift them a new legacy, life.
Betwixt our peoples yawneth a divide deeper than the deepest abyss, wider than the widest sea. Generations will live and die ere this divide is bridged. Knowing this, doth thy heart yet yearn for peace, son of Thordan?
Look now on the legacy we would leave to our children. A dream of peace, inscribed in stone for generations to come.
All right. What is it? Yo. Her eyes. Like, ah. Ah, nice little crest of man and dragon.
Father and his beloved, as they were so long ago, happy and at peace. The dream they shared shall be ours once more.
We shall marry. Wait, what? Wait, what? I was not expecting that.
Never!
Uh-oh. That sounds like our boy. Yeah, it is him.
Your bow!
He's in human form. That's Nidhogg using Esthenian's body.
Child of Dravania, art thou grown so forgetful that thou wouldst forsake kith and kin and consort with the spawn of Thordan? That thou wouldst dare contemplate peace? Hearken unto me, all of you! The final chorus is nigh, and all will be held to account. All will bathe in the flames of retribution. Till the coming of that day, look you on your sins and despair, for none shall escape my wrath. None shall escape my revenge!
Why are you such an asshole?
7 hells. Damn you, Nidhogg.
Hells, take that worm! While he lives, we'll never know peace.
Aye! There'll be no end to this war till Nidhogg is dead and gone!
Hey, I know that voice sounds
let's
familiar.
Kill the bastard and be done with it. Death to Nidhogg! 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 Death
I mean,
to Nidhogg!
yes, but
Death to Nidhogg! Death to Nidhogg!
Nidhogg! Nidhogg! There you go, the last of the guests. Having come hither with hope in their hearts, they departed with hatred and bloodlust. To the moment I saw him strike, I still held some small hope that what you had seen in Azus La was an illusion, perhaps. But he acted without hesitation, as did Sir Emmerich. For a moment, for mercy. Venar's wound was not mortal, or so Lucia tells me. Dragon has sprinted away to Annex Fine to receive care from her brethren. We can hope her recovery is swift. But such was surely Nidhogg's intent. To deliver proclamation not only to the children of Thordian, but to his kindred. War is coming, and ye who do not stand with us stand apart. She was an example, a message to her brood, another instrument of his vengeance, like Estinine. I don't know which one this would I take, striking or maiming. I guess maiming? I guess I'll go with the maiming. When I said I wished to speak with you after the conference, I confess I envisioned rather happier circumstances. If anything, however, the last tragedy makes this need more pressing. There are things I must say. Not to the Warrior of Light, or even my fellow son, but to you, Andy, my friend. But not here, no. But of course, the intensity of Camp Dragonhead is still open to us. Let's go there. You know, we haven't been to Camp Dragonhead since... God. I wonder... I think... the one dude who died... Hotchesfur... He had some missions for us. But I'm pretty sure they've probably been handed to other people too. And I don't think they were like big missions. It was like, oh, like they weren't blue missions. They were just regular missions. And if anything, I mean, if they really want to, they could just have like they could just like have them sit. They don't, but. But maybe they spread them out amongst others or something. I don't know. I feel like they must have done something. Or maybe there wasn't any. I don't know.
Forgive me. That took longer than expected. You seem puzzled. Oh, these. I thought something warming might not go amiss. It was not all that long ago that we sat here, you and I. In our very own falling snows, as Lord Horshvon called it.
I remember that.
I still struggle to believe he is gone.
It's like a few weeks ago.
And Azelle too. I had such hopes for her. Master Matoya asked me what it was all for. Why we fight. And why we die. Were I still commander of the Braves, I would doubtless have replied, for the future of Eorzea. But I'm not that man. Not anymore. I needed a new answer. One that I could live with. And when I saw Estinian at the ceremony, I knew at last what it was. I do not want to be a man who sacrifices his friends and family for a cause. I want to fight for Estinian, and I want to save him. When Nidhogg leads the Horde into battle, Ser Emmerich and his forces will do what they believe must be done. That is their choice to make. Yet even if Sir Emmerich is willing to forsake Estinian, I am not. We must fight for him, for he is our friend and ally. We may struggle, we may fail, but we must try.
Right, yeah, we had a... Yeah, those memories. We'll find a way to save him.
We will. I know we will.
Thank you, Ande. It's unfair for me to unburden myself in this manner time after time, but I'm glad you permit me nonetheless. You're my true friend and ally. Not all of our fellow Scions will support our stance on Estinian. I have faith that we will win over in due course, such an infectious power of hope. Right, that's quite enough of installments for one day. I think we should both benefit from some time in the company of Tataru. She stays for us at Frumptus Manor. Let's not make her wait any longer. Yo, we're making our own group here. In a way, it's like Alphanoon, Tataru, and I are like our own group. Like, we're still part of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, don't get me wrong, but... Maybe I should have still kept this as my home. I'm gonna go, I'm gonna keep streaming for a little bit to make up for some time. And I think, yeah, you know, there's 2 quests before we get to another dungeon, so then that's where I'll end the stream. And we're pretty close, I want to say, so. Yet again, we walk an all too familiar path. I'm reminded of when we first came to this manor. Lost and uncertain, we were and succor in our need. We were saved, and now is our turn to return the favor. Here, let no one say the Scions do not repay their debts. After all, what kind of people would we be if we forsook our friends? If we stopped looking for Yada and Papamina, or if we gave up on bringing Mendivia back? Though she knew it would cost her dearly, Mendivia reached out to us to deliver a message. She believed it was imperative that we understand the true nature of the star, or the rift between Zodiac and Hylia, and of the Ascension's aspirations, which will all come to a head in Endwalker. But for all that to be revealed, I cannot shake the suspicion that there is much we have yet to learn. In any event, I think it's time we step back from the fray and carefully consider our next course of action. It will not be easy to turn this tragedy to triumph, but we will find a way. We will. We will. Final Fantasy XIV is going to be my longest live stream series. Before I even get to Shadowbringers, I bet you. I 100%. You have now learned the emote battle stance. I guarantee you. Because what was it? It was obviously Persona 5 Royal was my longest live stream series, which I believe was like 35. If you're not counting all the combinations of all the Devil May Cries, all the Kingdom Hearts, and all the Danganronpas.
For it to end.
If you do not count that, it's obviously Persona 5 Royal was my longest live stream series.
I could feel the worms.
But obviously this is going to be a lot longer before we get to Shadowbringers. I guarantee you. I guarantee, because we're already at 26 and we're still not even in Stormbringers yet. Stormblood.
Year quest for vengeance. It was all I could do not to run away screaming. But Ishgardians, nay, all Eorzeans, are made of sterner stuff. They face danger and death on a daily basis and understand what it takes to win a war.
Think not too deeply on Master Matoya's words. Her intent was but to steal our resolve. That, and to remind us to look beyond these passing conflicts to trials greater still.
Okay.
To the truth which hides at the heart of this world.
So that's your aim, is it?
You disapprove?
Not at all. I believe it's traditional for the student to follow in the footsteps of the master. And you are so very alike.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go a bit longer than these next two quests, because we have quite a bit left, but I think we can go longer. We'll go a bit longer. You asshole. Fuck you. Thancred.
Change. That great inexorable wave was upon us, and soon all of Ishgard would bend to its will. For all our sins, for all our scars, the future for which we had long yearned was at last within our grasp. But it would be bought at a heavy price.
That's not good.
For in those twilight hours did Nidhogg cry out for vengeance, and his brethren raise their voices for the final chorus of the Dragon Song War.
From the memoirs of Count Aemont de Frontes, Heaven's Ward, The Gears of Change. Which is what this section was called. And then the As Goes Light, So Goes Darkness, that's what that one was called too. So these are like memoirs from... Why do I get a feeling he's going to end up dying? Like, soonish. Caution, Yada. That is all I ask. Do not be so eager to place your faith in them. Not until we know more. I love Yada. Yada is girlfriend number 4. Yushila will always be number 1. Hilda is number 2. Minfilia is 3. And Yada is 4 for now. Her and Minfilia could switch. That's not good. First gear. The man within. Oh, wait, I should have. You know what? I'll do that after this. Ah, Master Dole, it is so well that you are here. You are wanted within. Believe Master Alphaman wishes to a word with you. Actually, I can wait. I can wait. I need to sell. I'll open up those chests. Actually, I probably won't get the chests for this one. I probably just, because I don't think those will be what I need for anything, but we'll see. We'll see. Andy, there you are. Have you a moment? There's something I would fair discuss. I must ask you to recall the events which unfolded at the peace conference, though I dare say you would sooner forget them. My mind returns again and again to the moment when Nidhogg appeared before the crowd in the guise of Estinine. It was a sight to chill the soul, but one which gave me reason to hope that our friend might not be beyond salvation. When he described his fateful transformation at Azola, I feared him lost forever, but the mere fact that some semblance of his former self endures must surely count for something. Alas, I have no evidence to support this impression. Thus did I turn to Y'shtola and Cryle for a more empirical appraisal, and full glad that I did, for it would seem that they have some observations of their own to share. The ladies have saved us a table at the forgotten night. Shall we go? Excellent. Let us not keep our own colleagues waiting. Am I heading straight there? Nope. It's never as simple as that. What's up?
We have kept you waiting over long, I fear.
Not to worry, Alphino. We had some rather fine mulled wine to keep us company. Truth be told, you could have delayed your arrival a few moments more.
Gibrion got the spicing just right this time. His latest batch is not only delicious and warming, but soothing to the humors.
Oh, I should like to take a sip.
Indeed. But 'twas not to soothe our humours that we gathered here.
Oh no, quite
Business.
Right. The matter of that poor dragoon.
You have discovered something. A means to save him?
Let us not jump to conclusions, shall we? Assess the facts presented, then make an educated analysis, as you were taught.
Pray,
I can't
cast
get
your
over
mind
with
back to the
their
moment of
outfits.
Justinian's transformation. Do you recall how you described it to us? You spoke of the sudden pangs which racked his body when he took up both of Nidhogg's eyes, and of how his form was twisted thereafter into a shadowy semblance of the Great Worm.
Right. I think those were words I said.
When he appeared at Falcon's Nest, the worm's eyes were fused to his mail.
Would that only his armor had been corrupted. Snaking forth from the eyes, I descried dark tendrils which entangled his very being. His ether has been all but smothered.
Then he is lost to us forever?
What did I just say about jumping to conclusions? Y'shtola clearly stated all but smothered. As I later discovered, her impression matched my own. Though Nidhogg's presence filled my mind's eye, beneath his seething aura, I sensed the merest hint of something else. And after listening to Y'shtola's observations, I became more certain of my suspicion that the something else I'd sensed was, in fact, the trace of a different will, submerged in the sea of Nidhogg's rage.
You mean?
Yes, 'tis like that Justinian spirit yet lingers.
Can we not wrest him from Nidhogg's grasp then? Tear the eyes from the armor?
We know not if that would serve to separate Worm's soul from man's. None have ever attempted such a feat.
Should it offer even the faintest hope of success, then by the gods, I shall be the first to try.
Alphino. By all means, hold fast to your hope, but be mindful of the dangers. Even should you succeed in excising the eyes from the Dragoon's mail, we have no way of knowing if your friend's soul would survive so violent a separation. And that is to say nothing of the possibility that his would-be savior might become Nidhogg's next host.
But what other choice remains to us? Should the opportunity present itself, I will tear those foul orbs from Estinian's armor and trust in the resilience of his soul, even at the risk of mine own.
Ah, I found you at last. A messenger of the Temple Knights came to the manor some few hours past. The Lord Commander humbly requests the company of the Warrior of Light and Master Alphino.
Sir Emmerich would speak with us. Very well, thank you, Onawa.
'Twould seem duty calls. Pray see to yours, and we shall return to ours.
Thank you, Y'shtola, Kryl.
Sounds like fun.
Your words have given me hope where there was none. Come then. Sir Emmerich awaits.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
Alphino is allowing his feelings for this Dragoon to cloud his thoughts. I worry he may do something rash. Keep an eye on him, would you?
I will. He's my boy! I'll protect him. Oh, hey.
They think more of their friends' deliverance than their foes' defeat. But will history commend their fealty or condemn their folly?
Midgard's-more. Midgard's-smur. However you say your name. Can we, like... Can you deal with Nidhogg? Isn't he like your child?
The conference held at Falcon's Nest was to be a celebration of the reconciliation twixt man and dragon.
Twixt man and dragon.
But the lingering shade of Nidhogg, clad in the flesh of the Azure Dragoon, did mark the occasion by spilling the blood of his own kind. A timely atrocity to remind the children of Ishgard that the Dragonsong War was far from over. And when fear gave way to fury, the call to arms rang out anew. Death to Nidhogg. Death to Nidhogg.
Yeah, about that. What news has Sir Emmerich to share with us? I wonder. See, aiming, that's healing. Yeah, that stuff is not for me. Might Sir Emmerich perchance have received word of the Dravinian advances? Or mayhap they have located yes, that is to say, mayhap Nidhogg has been found. Come, I would hear the Lord Commander has to say. I need to sell some shit.
My friends, I thank you.
I'll be right back. I'm going to quickly use the bathroom.
You have had news of Nidhogg?
Alas not. Our scouts range far and wide, but they have as yet found no trace of the Great Worm.
We dispatched an elite unit of dragoons to reconnoiter the churning mists, but even they returned empty-handed.
A pity.
Fear not, Alphino. We shall see the worm again soon enough. His words at Falcon's Nest attest to that. Indeed, he is like to come sooner than we would wish.
I assume Ishgard's defenses are being bolstered as we speak?
With all haste. I mean to call upon every able-bodied warrior at our disposal, from the Knights of the Four Houses to the men and women of the Watch. But I did not summon you to discuss strategy.
What then would you have of us, my lord?
I will speak plain. Now that Nidhogg is possessed of both of his eyes, no mortal force we can muster will repel him. That being the case, we must needs recruit an ally of equal strength.
You speak of Hraesvelgr?
I do. To whom else could we turn?
That he is Nidhogg's equal, I do not deny. Nor can I name another. But convincing the reclusive creature to do battle with his own brood brother will be... how shall I put this?
It will be no small undertaking, yes. Estinian's report was most particular about Hraesvelgr's unwillingness to involve himself in the affairs of men. But much has changed since your visit to Somal, and if there is even a chance that the dragon may be swayed, I must plead our case. Whatever price the dragon asks of me, I shall pay it. Such was my oath, to defend the people of Ishgard. Come what may, my friends, the battle with Nidhogg will mark the end of my tenure as the acting head of church and state. Will you help me discharge this final duty?
We will, my lord. Though I fear our involvement offers no guarantee of success. Come then. We will depart at your leisure.
Thank you. Both of you. The city is yours, First Commander.
My lord, we shall pray for your swift return.
Man, I'm so glad when the bathroom's not too far away from my room that I can hear all this stuff. So, all right, time to go after Hraesvelgr to see if we can get the boy to join us. It grieves me to impose upon you in this manner, but you of all people understand that the thwart we now face. But it is no imposition, Sir Emmerich. To Andy and I, Ishgard is a second home. After the many battles we have fought and the bonds we have forged, the plight of your nation has become our own. If there's aught that we can do to aid in its salvation, then pray impose all you must. You are true friends. Shall we be about our task then? We have no way of knowing when Nidhogg's shade will strike, but we must assume that this time is not our ally. Indeed. With that in mind, I have taken the liberty of dispatching a messenger to inform Mistress Tataru that you will be escorting me to Som Al. I confess I do not provide the exact details of our destination, as they are as yet unknown to me. We will summon Hashinga to Zenith in this churning mist. Ere we begin our ascent, however, I think it best that we pay a visit to Annex Thrine. You seek an advantage in the coming negotiations. I do. I would consult with Vifnir. Suppose this is part out of concern of her condition. Were she to succumb to her wounds, it could have grave consequences of our alliance. That apart, she may be able to provide insight into her sire's current state of mind. Well, Azizan, to the Riverine Forelands then. Yes, let me go sell some shit first. You know, it's funny. yesterday on Twitter, the Square Enix social media account said, "Tell Senpai what lives in your mind rent for free," and I typed in, when I need to make something when I need to make something, when I need a material for something to make in a display of the hand class, I need to change to a different class in order for me to when I need to change to when I need to like make basically in order to make a material I need for one discipline of the hand class, I need to go to a different one and or do back and forth and all that shit. It's like that lives in my mind rent free. All right, let's see what is going to be in the box. Stuff that is not for me. Okay, that was all. I picked the wrong box, that's for damn sure. And yes, I am selling them because I have no need for them. I don't really, like, I'll be honest, as much as I do, like, want to have other classes going on, I don't. Plus, I'll probably get better armor for them anyway along the way of me doing that stuff, so it's all fine. Hey, how you feeling, girl? Ah, 'tis the warrior of warriors and his companions who bringeth you to mine abode. Pray forgive us for disturbing your recuperation, Vithnia. I hope your wounds do not pain you over much. Didst thou imagine me close to death? The thrust was deep, but not mortal. I will heal in time. Full glad I am to hear it. You were the guest of honor at our conference, and we failed in our duty of protection. On behalf of Ishgard, I apologize unreservedly. I am a dragon full grown, and thou start to protect me, mortal. I was tempered by the fires of battle ere thy great-grandsire learned to crawl. Thy words do remind me of a knight whom I called friend some 1,000 years past. He swore to defend me from harm and hardship. Would that we could return to that era of peace, when man and dragon knew such comradeship. Without our ever effort to do so, were not undone by ancient rancor. For truth, there can be no peace while Nidhogg's shade yet lingereth. That much is plain, yet we lack the strength to banish him. Thus do we make for solemn eye, to beseech the aid of your sire once more. Folly, thou hast as well as I how he will answer. Hash's heart remains unchanged then, pity. But if it's a folly to hope, I am content to die a fool. As hath ever been the way of thy kind. Go then, but be warned. The Shade's presence hath driven its minions to frenzy. Thank you, Vithna. We shall disturb your rest no longer. I will eat that right now. Apple strudel. Though I expect no better answer from Vifnor, I take little pleasure from having been proven right. It would seem that our presence at Zenith will be every bit as unwelcome as I had anticipated. But what is the eye of one great worm to a trio of self-confessed fools such as ourselves? Let's begin our ascent. After you, Master Alphanoon. Scout ahead if you wish, Andy. We shall join you outside Mogholm. I'm so close to leveling up. I probably will level up off screen once I do all those missions that I want to do. I heard tales of the world above the clouds. Never did I dream. One's mind paints a pale picture of its majesty. Few live to see such wonders. I remind my first visit to the peak when Estinian and Yasha yet walked by our side. Alphanoon.
Kupo? Is that you, Andy?
If it isn't Mog... Don't
tell me you forgot my name, Kupo. After all we've been through together. But at least you remember me. You do remember me, don't you, Andy?
Apologies, friends, but all Mughals look the same to me. How could I forget you, Moglin? Of course I do, Moghan. How could I forget you, Moglin?
How could you mistake me for that overstuffed throne woman? I'm Mughon! The craziest Mughal guide you to Zenith, Kupo. We'll put our shared history to one side. We'll bring you and your friends to Mogholm, Kupo.
Yeah, that's right. Moglin is the king.
Another audience with old Hatchifer. Well, I hope you brought the horn, Kupo. With the winds as gentle as they are, a good altitude should reach the great worm's ears easily enough.
That's good to hear, Mogholm. Thank you. We had best press on to Zenith, while the winds are in our favor.
Now that was unexpected, Kupo. Chiefs and Mugler want to hear all about this.
Apparently there is a dungeon that I have to do in this one, so I think what I'll do is I'll do that dungeon, and then the next one is also a boss raid. So I think I'll do that, and then I'll be done with the stream. I know there's... In all honesty, I was going to end the stream before this quest. But, as you see, it's not terribly bad. Although, actually, how many let me... You know, I want to check one... But I'll wait till I get on the steps here. Or maybe I'll check when we're in the cutscene. I don't... Like... That's what the, like, there's not that many quests in this subsection of the mission, the Dragons on War quest. So I'll see how many are left after that mission. Like, I'm checking it right now. There'll only be 2. Okay, so I'll probably do those then. If there's only 2, then that'll be it. Something seems off.
summon me again, mortal. Oh.
Great Hraesvelga, 'tis not lightly that we beg this audience. Pray hearken to our words, for they concern the future of man and dragon both.
Greetings, Hraesvelga. I am Emeric de Burrell, acting ruler of the nation of Ishgard. I am come before you to parley on behalf of my people.
To parley? Thinkst thou thy purpose unclear to me? Thou art to beg mine aid in the battle against the shade of my brood brother.
Foresaw mine intent.
I but read that which is written plain in thine eyes. Would that thou had wit enough to scare their answer in mine. My beloved Shiva did once build a bridge twixt man and dragon, a bridge which they treacherous forefathers saw fit to tear down, as thou wast known. Thinkest thou Nidhogg was alone in despairing at the murder of our brood sister? Thinkst thou mine own soul did not cry out for vengeance? Know then that upon that accursed day my heart did wither in my breast, and thy kind become unto me the harbingers of despair. 'Tis only Shiva's gentle dream that preventeth me from flying at Nidhogg's shoulder. Be grateful that I swore to abjure aggression ere I consumed her. I permit my children to offer or deny thee aid as they see fit, to warn thy people of my brood brother's coming. Thou wouldst dare ask more of me, but fuck.
We understand that in your despair at man's betrayal, you seek only the refuge of solitude. But despite your protestations of spent faith, do you not still nurture the smallest flame of hope?
Preservest thou such light in the dusk of mine existence?
I do. If you claim I see falsely, then tell me, why did you consent to bear Rizel upon your back?
Ystal, Pertitius deluded Ystal. Shall did lament her past sins and sought to balance the scales with her remaining days. 'Twas her unquenchable passion, so unlike of that of my beloved, which did spur me into flight. And of my own part, I would content no longer the hands of evil men to use my brood brother's eyes for ill.
So you do distinguish between those who acknowledge and repent their sins and those who perpetuate them. Interesting. It seems to me that you have not, in fact, lost faith in mankind as a whole. Rather, you weigh our respective merits by how we allow the past to influence our future.
Spare me thy idle sovereignty. Even were there a mort of truth in thy reasoning, what of it? Wouldst thou have me slay my own sibling to save a city of mortals? We're not asking you to fight, we're just asking for
Should we
guidance?
suffer ties of blood to bind our hands then? Nay, if the crime is one of unconscionable evil, we must needs condemn it, even should the transgressor be our closest kin. When my father corrupted himself and his followers with the power of a primal, I beseeched the warrior of light to slay him, an act alike to patricide. that he did not die by my hand matters little. If anything, it heaps greater disgrace upon my name. But had my father not fallen, he would have drawn countless thousands into a holy war of hellish proportions, which I hold the greater crime. Thus did I order his execution, sparing the lives of my people and yours. Alas, your brother Worm now prepares to murder those whom I sought to spare. What is more, he has taken my comrade's body for his own. But if I must slay my dearest friend to defeat my direst foe, I will not flinch from my duty.
I will strike down thy friend, and by example of thy righteousness, persuade me to break mine oath and kill my kindred. I mean, he attacked your daughter, so... Heed me, my child. The servants of Alien envision a different outcome. They intend salvation not only for Ishgard, but for the doomed Dragon Slayer as well. Believest thou this shade to be Nidhogg returned? Is it not merely a manifestation of his vengeance, the shadow cast by thy brood brother's rage? I would not condemn thee, but ponder well that course lest it lead thee unto greater remorse. Yeah, you were saying that it's not Shiva, and this is basically... While the shade of vengeance remains, the future will ever be uncertain. Help us save our companion. I'm gonna say this top one. Because, yeah, it's just a shade like the primals when they're summoned. Its transformation to a rage incarnate is part of my own doing. I rendered him unto mine eye and empowered his revenge thereby. But 'tis the pity of my brood brother's wrath that lent him his all-suppressing might. Actually, this is basically Shiva and Yalshul. Hast thou the strength of will to stand against the trail of shadow, I wonder? 'Twould seem I must put thee and thy companions to the proof. Await thee in the ruins where Rakhtashur once dwelled. Heed well the words of my children, and hasten thee to the place of thy trial. That's what it seems to me is that's what Estinian is basically a vessel for the primal of Nidhogg. I might actually end the stream after this quest, if it doesn't take too long to get through it. I don't like ending streams mid-quest, so... What's with you, Moogle? I believe I spot a Wyvern landing just outside the palace. It's doubtless one of the children of whom I have spoke. Come, my friends, let's not keep our escort waiting. God, I love the song that plays here. I definitely need to make a playlist of all the Final Fantasy XIV songs I'm like in love with. This one would be in it. The Shiva fight would be in it. My broodsmates and I will bear you to the place of your trial. Make your preparations. Actually, if this one is not too long of a dungeon, then I will do the next one too.
And that did not take too long. Wow. Okay, it doesn't look like to be that long. I mean, it's only 3 things, which is cool. I want to talk about the Balden Wonderland demo a little bit during this. While it does need a lot of work. I will be the first to say that. That game needs a lot of work done into it. It needs to not be as a simple... That's a baby platformer. I want it to be good, because goddammit, it looks good. And I think something that could really fix it is if they didn't get rid of the jump button, if depending on what costume you change. Jump button was always there. Give it like an action that all things would have, like a punch. So give it a punch, and then give like a special action that gets the costume's ability. And don't have the costumes be all samey too. Like, have the costumes have some sort of a differentiating of their abilities. Or don't have costumes that are unnecessary. I'm about to say this is probably the dungeon of, or not the dungeon, the boss. Oh, it's the chieftain. You and your ridiculous name will not go that past me. It's part of the trial? And I'll be honest, even the song that played during that King Mog boss was actually kind of good. Actually, that's what this song is. The Answer of Silence. That's actually kind of a cool name. Pocket monsters. Okay, this is probably the end of this area up here. Maybe not. Oh wow, that went by fast. This is such a small arena. Oh shit, I died.
Oh, jeez, almost fell. Oh, the music. This is some good music, too. I definitely need to get back into, like, playing, some of my Switch games. Like, I need to get back to playing Mystery Dungeon, Mystery Dungeon, Tokyo Mirage Session. I definitely need to get back to playing those games. I think I'm almost done with, Mystery Dungeon. I think I'm getting to almost to the point of like, yeah, no, this like where big story stuff happens, so. Why do I get a feeling we're gonna end up fighting Hash and oh no, we're fighting him now. Okay, I thought we were going to fight him in the next place. I'm not a fan of how that stage's looking. Diamond Storm? What are you, a Renamon here? was trying to beat those heavy stones, but I don't... Oh, did we win? I think we just did it. Oh well. No party recommendations. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna end the stream here. As much as I'd actually like to do the next mission, I have to end the stream here. Considering this is gonna be a long cutscene, most likely, so... Definitely gotta do some discipline of the hand stuff off screen. I'm gonna get all the aetherial currents of the areas that I've been to already so I can fly through them. Like, I'm gonna do that first before I might do my discipline of the hand stuff. Ever breath of an eye, my brood brother was a fearsome foe indeed. Even breathed of an eye. But having tasted thy strength firsthand, I do believe to see how thou didst bring him low. Hydaelyn chooseth her servants well. Very well. I shall trust in the seed of man one last time. By thy deeds shall the flickering hope that lingereth within mine heart be kindled anew, or extinguished forever.
Your trial is ended as well, then?
Yes. Are you okay?
Mine was brutal beyond reckoning. Vedfalnir seems ill-acquainted with the notion of mock battles.
Oh, those were your guys' opponents. That thou yet standest ready to prove to your determination, mortals. Let us fight as allies then, and together banish my brood brother's vengeful shade. On my oath, the wrath that once was Nidhogg shall meet its end. This I swear on the memory of my beloved Shiva, and all the soul of lost Yashali. Okay, let's hand this in. Oh, my poor ribs. Asha saw fit to pair me with Vidnor, but her ferocity was such that I began to wonder if I hadn't simply imagined her injury. And my trial pales in insignificance as yours. How fared you in your duel with Hashingura? Yeah, I fared alright. I take that from this that your battle was rather more involved than my own. Ravnor seemed largely concerned with how long he could keep me rolling in the dust. Venderfunir, between dodging, snapping fangs and slashing claws, I scarce had time to aim a blow. Had he truly meant to harm me, of course, I would not be standing here now. Plainly, his intent was to teach. His onslaught forced me to recall my training. Had about the speed of the dragon, his balance, his blind spots. It was, in short, a very thoughtful lesson. Kupo! Andy, let me begin by congratulating you on the completion of your trial. For one with a name more befitting a jester, you fight with savagery of a rabid demon. Do you see how my wings are kindled?
Even my poemics! After this drubbing, I fear my loyal subjects will have to bear the load of my personal chores for quite some time, Cabal. Possibly indefinitely. What? When I told you about Eddie's trial, didn't mean for the rest of us to suffer! Whoop. That's triple shifts for you, Mogon! Triple? But that's not fair! There's no justice, Kubo! None at all! Why were you part of this trial? No, seriously, why?
Our negotiations proved rather more strenuous than I had anticipated, but the results seem well worth the effort.
The battle was indeed hard won. Thank you, my friends. I would never have earned Hraesvelga's cooperation had you not seen fit to grant me yours. 'Twas your stalwart heroism that moved the heart of the Great Worm at the last. Any gratitude I can offer is but poor reward for your continued service to Ishgard.
Twould seem our final reckoning with the dread worm is at hand. I only wish we had some inkling as to when he means to strike.
That doesn't seem good.
The cry heraldeth his coming. Nidhogg's shade hath taken wing.
It has begun. We must away to Ishgard.
I mean, yeah, I'll join you on Monday, dudes. I got other stuff I need to do. Perfect. Alright, guys, that is going to do it for this long stream of Final Fantasy XIV. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Actually, I think the Thursday stream was also a 4-hour one, too, wasn't it? Yeah, I think it was. Wow. I'm not doing so hot. And keeping these being 3 hours. But, God, can you blame me? This game's addicting as all hell. But anyway, guys, I hope you all enjoyed this stream. Whether you watched it live or archived here on YouTube, I, of course, will be back on Monday at roughly around 11 a.m. Or roughly around 11 a.m. Maybe like somewhere between 11 a.m. and 11:15. That's all I'm going to say. Since I have an eye doctor appointment at 10:30 that day. But again, should not take too long. But anyway, thank you all for watching this stream. Whether you watch it live or archived on YouTube, I hope you all enjoy it. I will be back on Monday, like I said. And I hope you guys enjoy the finales of Resident Evil and the continuation of Final Fantasy VIII. We're nowhere close to the finale of Final Fantasy VIII. Although I have a feeling we'll be getting up there soon. So, but yeah. Alright, guys. Thank you all for watching. I hope to see you guys on Monday for some more 14. Bye, everyone.